Welcome on in, everyone. I just noticed that the boxes like spelled it out. I couldn't help myself but to like line them up. But today we're going to be unboxing the Cirque Bubbly collection. They are magnetic holos, and I'm quite looking forward to it. And I was going to put this off a little bit longer because I'm actually still very, very much enjoying this manicure, even though it's like starting to look like a little bit shabby. I don't have any chips, but like it's kind of hard to show on camera. I've almost got like some staining at the tips. I think it's from my sleeve cap. But the most important reason is because, oh yeah, you actually can see it quite clearly there. This patch failed, and I would prefer not to have that become a painful situation. So we are gonna do a manicure. We're gonna do a little nail repair, and yeah, that's the plan, such as it stands. Yeah. Anyway, get the tweet out, the Discord out. Hey Math. Hey Oat. Yeah, I saw the thing in your Discord. I was like, well, we'll see. We will fucking see, because I saw it was borked this morning too. Hey Ratleg. Also, Purple, enjoy your lurk. I'm glad they're doing maintenance, because it was either last stream or the stream before. I had 2 drops during stream that were not my fault. That I think were the Twitch server's fault. Thanks, so it's kind of hot. My neck. I'm like kind of halfway regretting not having turned the air on, but you know, it's not too late, but it's too late. You know what I mean? You know, it's like, well, I could still do it, but it's too late, right? Hey Flamingo, welcome on in. But yeah, I was there you go. Camera. Can we, is it the shininess camera? You can, when it like focuses for 2 seconds. How is this too shiny? It's matte. You can see the break. I kept this matte the whole time, you guys. The like subtlety of it, I really enjoyed it. I even matted my pedicure, which is also this. I don't think I've ever in my life had a matte pedicure. Hi Naki. Hey Eltac. Also, Oat, I'm probably gonna like whoa, I'm not super steady today, am I? That's okay. It'll be fine. With the new technique of putting the magnet under my finger, I don't have to worry if my hand is too shaky to hold the magnet, because I'm not gonna be holding the magnet. But like, I think I'm probably gonna cut my nails down. Possibly drastically. The determining factor is gonna be how much this break is grown out. I actually don't think this one is out to the free edge yet. Did I look at the Fantasia topper? I saw it on your nails. I've never browsed Cirque's website. The box is a little smushed. It's okay. They're not that great boxes anyway. These were on, I went on their website one time, and it was to compare the price of this collection on their direct website versus on Amazon, and they were the same price. And since this was a Throne gift, shout outs to Rossi, I went through Amazon because Cirque, I don't think, is a preferred vendor or whatever the fuck it's called, but Amazon is. So, because they're so plain, do you mean, Naki? Or the fact that it's got like a little bit of a... It's weird. Okay, so like, I'm not 100% on a no buy, but I'm like still semi on a no buy for a variety of reasons. I don't buy polish as often as I used to. the vast, like 95% of majority of new polish that I've gotten recently has been Holo Taco. And when this collection showed up, Elise.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening. Thank you so much for the 15 months. I really appreciate that. 15. Anything like double digits still like blows me away. Also Bale, hello. Something about this. What was I saying? Oh, when it arrived, it was just like a regular like envelope. Like
double digits.
Alright, okay, my address is on that side. Like it was in this. It's like not even that thick of a mailer, to be honest. Like there's no nothing. And Cirque does do their own fulfillment from Amazon, so that seems to be just like the Cirque. More double digits. Bale, thank you for the 10 months. Amethyst, hello. But I mean, okay, like it worked out. Sometimes, like, I don't know, some companies I feel like go way overboard protecting their polish, and some polish companies I feel like kind of go underboard, if that's a word, in protecting their polish, like as far as shipping goes. But in all the years that I've ordered polish online, I've only received broken polish twice. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just absurdly lucky. I don't know what you guys' experience have been, but like polish doesn't really, like, as long as they're not like clinking and clanking together, like glass to glass, it's probably gonna be alright as long as you don't like really get unlucky. Did I say hi, Amethyst? Thank you. Yeah, it's warm, so I've got like, I guess it's kind of like off screen, like, but I've got the braids up in like a little bun situation. Yeah, I mean, what do I do with my cute boxes? I put them on a shelf that y'all can't even see. It's behind my door back there. Like, I'm not gonna be displaying them in their cute boxes. Oh, this one's... But it still makes me sad when it's like a little tiny, you know, yeah. Because that makes lots of sense. Anyway, I started seeing these like on Instagram and I don't know, maybe on Twitter too. And they just looked so cool. These are holographic magnetic polishes, or magnetic holographic polishes. It should probably be magnetic hollows, right? Not hollow magnetics. Why? I don't know. Anyway, and when we started playing around with layering with eye gazer and with some of my other magnetics, like this is what I had in mind. And we came up with some really cool stuff. I don't like regret any of those manicures or anything of the sort. But they didn't really look like this. And so I put these on my wish list. And now we get to play with them. I mean, there's probably one of those things, like, you know how you would say like the small red ball and not the red small ball. And there's like some order of like things that you say, things that we all fucking apparently subconsciously know. And I can never like remember it and say it, but like there's literally like a thing. I hate that they make them. Also, yeah, banner ads are weird because you don't have control over them the same way you do over like regular mid-roll ads. Like, I don't think there's any way to turn off banner ads. Is there? Maybe that's changed. Maybe I should look in there. I remember when it first rolled out, it was just like, well, okay, now you have these. Peach. Oh, it's not... I thought it was gonna, like, say the snowman, but the snowman is just part of the bit. It's not its own emote. Peach, thank you for the 166. Also Galaxy, hello. Stream display ads? Maybe? I don't know. Maybe. I should look at it. I mean, they're not too intrusive. I don't know. We were talking about ads the other day in maths, and I've considered like turning on mid-rolls because some of the offers have been like okay, but none of the offers have been good. And I especially like if I was just doing rando, like Math said, just take a break every hour when the ads run. You should take a break anyway. And I was like, well, that's kind of a good idea. But next month we're going to be doing speed running, so we'll see if they give me a good offer for October. Maybe we'll give it a try. Hoop train. Well, you did. Yeah, that also. Yeah, thank you for starting the hoop train. Hoop. I wonder how she would have said it now. So today is the 23rd? Of course, 24th. Fuck. How? Oh.
Hoop train.
Peach, again, thank you for the 101 mile of bits. I might do, I don't know. I have one new alert that what is on this bottle? I have one new alert that I absolutely want to make. And I might get inspired and make more than just that one. Bit alerts. I don't know. I have so many good bit alerts. Ideas. But execution is, you know, ooh, some beanie pads. But yeah, I want to add something so that since, like last time I ran all achievements, Math was, like, you know, guiding me through, watching me. This time, Math is not going to be watching me, so he won't be able to remind me that I'm in Steel Soul mode. So I wanted to make, like, a little alert so that chat could remind me that I was in Steel Soul mode and put it at, like, I don't know, like a reasonable price, like maybe 25 or 50 bits. So that, you know, if I was acting irresponsibly in Steel Soul mode, you guys would have a way to scold me. When I might not see scolding in the chat because we're going to be speedrunning. I mean, speedrunning. My goal for all Chivos is literally fucking don't throw the Steel Soul and don't choke P5 and finish the run. Like, I have no illusions of going fast. But, I mean, I'll be trying to take it relatively seriously just so that we're not, like... it would be really nice to finish it in under 12 hours RTA. I don't know if that's possible. Alright, I see 3 treats. Galaxy, Naki, and Trina. Also some pets from Trina. I don't want to put this there. Okay. Mr. Bane, are you ready for a treat? What a handsome boy. Yeah, I've been talking with Goost and Flamingo. I got new splits off of HK Splitmaker as of 2 days ago. And he said probably, I have some notes already from him. And he said probably updated notes in the next day or two. Hey, thank you, Tiger. Also Wistful, hello. Okay. Yeah, he's very polite until he thinks the treat's gonna, like, fall out of his mouth. Possibly, maybe, like, to go with the new splits. I don't know how different the splits are. Like, I downloaded the splits from HK Splitmaker on, like, I don't know, maybe it was like the 16th or something, and then Gooston said they were updated, so I just downloaded them again like a day later. Am I on the how many treats have I given Bean? I have lost track here. The last, I did P5 boss order for my birthday. Do I owe Beanie one more treat or 2 more treats, chat? 1 more treat? Okay. Thank you, kid. Hi. I don't know where to go, man. Okay, you got it. I don't know how different. I don't know how much difference there are from the notes that originally got that went with the first set of all Chivo splits and the new splits are. Like, I literally don't know. Hey, son. We need some pets is what we need. What a good boy. I should maybe check in, because when... Let me see. What did he say? Okay, now I have to see, because otherwise... Where the heck is my... I asked... No, I didn't ask here. I asked in somebody's chat. Oh. Maybe it wasn't on here. Maybe it was in chat somewhere. I don't remember. I think at some point Gooston said there would be updates to the notes to go with the updates to the splits. I don't know though. I mean, you know, I best intentions and all of those things. Also, Bane is quite adorable. The most adorable. Yeah, you are the most adorable boy. Anyway, that's in about a week and a half when we'll be doing that. And yeah, I mean, I did the P5 boss order on my birthday, and before that I did all Chivos in December, and before that it was last year's Speedtember. So I'm sure everything will be fine. Alright, these are like basically rainbow colors. This is La Dolce Vita, the pink. Also, I need to figure out. I don't have any of this brand, so this technically doesn't have anywhere that it quote unquote belongs. I'm gonna take them all out first. Ooh, having to go into the office, that does suck, son. This is Aperol Spritz? What the fuck is that? Like an apricot? Save the best for first. Oh, okay. How do I put my unreasonable irritation into words? The label's not like lost in the box, but the box has a label. This is, oh, it's a liquor. Oh, that makes sense because this is sparkling yuzu. Well, wait, what was this one then? La Dolce Vita? What is that? Is that also liquor? Yeah, it's like a oof. It's like a yikes. It's like a come on, man. It makes me sad. Okay. Fucking. It's alright. It's like it's minor. I'm aware that it's minor. I'm just letting y'all know. It makes me sad. Like, I'm sad enough when the label falls off in my drawer and I could probably find it and, like, glue it back on the bottle with nail glue, because, you know, of course. But, like, this never had a label. This is clean and smooth. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, there's no, like, label just, like, running around in the box. Anyway. Soda shoppy. Is it a shoppy or a shop? I know it's probably just shop. I want to call it a shoppy, though. Yeah, and I mean, like I said, it's on the box also, but what if it wasn't on the box? Do I need to, like, cannibalize the box label, see if I can get it to come off with its stickiness intact and put it on the bottle? Be like, look, I am missing a label on my Yuzu Yellow. That's what it should have been called.
MSLP hug.
17 months, Jay. Has every resub been double digits tonight? Thank you. I appreciate it very much. I hope you're having a good night. Also true, Tiger Mama, but I don't think expecting a label on every bottle is unrealistic expectations for packaging. And honestly, like, I don't have a ton of polishes that come in boxes in the first place. But, like, if you look at, like, Fun Lacquer, like, their boxes are pretty nice too. I think these are trying to be, like, minimalist and, like, very neutral. And, I mean, they certainly hit that mark. Helter Seltzer. The blue. I think I am gonna try to, like, cannibalize it off the box. We'll see, like, if it works at all well. Like, I don't have high hopes. I mean, I have little round labels I could, like, stick on there also if I needed to. Fizzy lifting drink? This is, like, purplish. Looks kind of pinkish, like, standing by itself, but, like, in line with the others, like, it does do rainbow vibes. Really, son? I mean, these are magnetic holos. You'd think that these would get interesting boxes. And they are a collection. They're not just, like, standalone colors. Let's actually do a little bit of flashlight time. Hey, Zia. They changed to this recently? Why? It's one of those marketing decisions. Like, they have somebody in their marketing that, like, does not wear nail polish. Let's see if I can get a good angle on the Holo. There we go. Okay, maybe we... Camera? Okay, camera's focused. Sometimes when it's out of focus just slightly, like if I bring it up here out of the focus range, you can see a little bit more of the rainbow. They are subtle holos though. They also might get more intense once there's a magnet on them. Hi, Gidge. It's hard to say in the bottle. It's also like the color is weird, like you see like it settles and like the magnet like darkens it quite a bit too. And I didn't look at the instructions on the website, but I know Oat said the website says like 2 thin coats and then a layer with the magnet. I don't know. Oh, really, Flamingo? That's interesting. I didn't realize they were that small. Yeah, Gidge. Like, they're not strong hollow, but they're hollow. They're like... Do I still have eye gazer out here? No, I don't think I do. Maybe I do, but I don't know where it is. Yeah, I feel like that would probably be more intense. I mean, I feel like I would at least do 2 coats magnetized. Because, like, I usually also magnetize for top coat. Like, how many magnet layers do I really want to do? I think I could maybe get away with base layer, plain, 2 layers of magnet, and then top coat magnet. I think that's tentatively going to be the plan. That makes a really nice rainbow there, too. I wonder how much luck I'd have, like, gradienting magnetics. Because, like... I don't know, it's still wet when you're gradienting them, plus then you get, like, the top coat portion. That might be kind of interesting. Yeah, that is really nice, son. Alright. I'm gonna swatch them in rainbow order. I'm gonna do just the first coat plain on here, because, I mean, like I just said, I don't want to be fucking around with too many layers of magnets. Maybe a little closer. Camera. I was gonna say maybe we turn the autofocus back on, but it does not appear to like it, so we're gonna just leave it off. Now, one thing I have learned when I'm doing these swatches in the notebook is I need to be more patient than I generally want to be, and it is quite helpful when doing the magnet. Wow, this yellow is surprisingly yellow. Like, not in a bad way. It feels very... I feel like it doesn't... It looks more mustardy on camera. Picture it like a tone brighter than that. Like, still yellow and not gold, but not, like, quite so mustardy. The green seems kind of sheer compared to the others. Why did I put the cap back on? I guess it doesn't matter. It's fine. The blue is very, like, stormy blue. Like, the yellow almost feels the most opaque. purple's nice too. Yeah, the blue is very nice. Like, it's denim, I think, but not like fresh denim, if that makes sense. Maybe some jeans you had on for a couple days. I feel like this is muddier on camera than in person, and this is slightly less muddy on camera, which is kind of weird. You can kind of see right there. You see how the tips of these are almost like slightly blue? That's the other reason they have to come off. My sleep cap is blue. I don't know if I like itched my head while my nails were wet or something, and it like gave off some dye. I probably wouldn't even notice if they weren't white, but certain angles and certain lighting, it's actually been quite obvious. I want to see that, especially since we're waiting. No, not from my hair, from my cap. Wow! This is a rainbow? Why couldn't this have been a rainbow? Hey, birdie. Yeah, I kind of wonder, you know, do we... Okay. Just, like, to check it out and see. I should have gone the other way. Why am I on the long side? This is gonna be far too long. The yellow kind of fades on camera. I think the yellow is a little bit more obvious in person. The green in person struggles a little bit. I think a second coat of this will be interesting. Almost a little bit pastel-y, yeah, amethyst. I think the thing about the box that's most boring to me is just like the color. Like, what do you want to call it? Like maybe like, is it ecru, egg white, eggshell looking color? You know what I want to do, gradient? Do we get any magnet? I want to do, they're calling it the tic-tac. Oh, I'm such an old woman. Okay, can you guys even see that? It's so faint. You can see it. That's not worth it. Maybe, hold on, wait. The TikTok, viral TikTok illusion French manicure. Dude, it's a fucking reciprocal gradient. It's just a fucking French tip reciprocal gradient. But it do be cute. Hey, Caddy, enjoy your lurk. Oh, and just like leave it chillin', Flamingo? Yeah. I could. Perhaps I should, but I didn't. I feel like now I'd have trouble lining it up. That's when I do my manicure, that's the one thing I'm really gonna have to... It's harder on paper too because it raises the paper and then the polish tries to like... Oh. Like, that's not worth it, though. I mean, that was an interesting experiment. Maybe a third coat would have made it bomb. Not as interesting or as good as I had hoped. What was I saying? Oh, the viral TikTok illusion French manicure. Yeah, it's just a fucking reciprocal gradient. But it does give very, very much illusion vibes. Okay. That's really nice. Like, that's a very, like, rosy pink. I like that quite a lot. And the Holo comes out... Okay, we maybe need a little bit of flashlight time right now. The Holo comes out in the magnetic more. Camera's not wanting to pick it up. I mean, it's still subtle, but also what's the rainbow one do? Like, not a lot. Like, definitely you catch more of the Holo once the magnetic effect is there. Naki, why though? Isn't ramen, like, ramen's not that bad for you, is it? It's a soup. It's got vegetables in it, probably. Oh, I was not gonna go there. I was gonna go one over. This is maybe gonna ruin the first one. Maybe I waited long enough. Yeah, it definitely feels like it has a softer magnetic look than like multi-chrome magnets. Oh, I really like it though, and they are like very colorful. Okay, now we're gonna skip one because I'm not even taking a flashlight time break and it's still wet. Hopefully this keeps it from being too disruptive. You don't add anything healthy to yours. Well, yeah. I think we all have at least one food where we're like, man, I shouldn't eat this so often, but it's like fucking delicious. Maybe more than one food. Also, I'm like not counting for these magnets hold. I'm just going by vibe. Wow, that one like really pulled it in. Like, it's so lumpy. Do you guys see that? You see that lump of polish? That's weird. Maybe I almost held it there a little bit too long. Hey, Daggett, we are just getting started. We're doing swatches. Yeah, I mean, I did not touch it. Maybe, you know what I maybe did though? Maybe I did touch it. Fuck. I swear I didn't. I was gonna say maybe I had it tilted. And it was just like that. Like it pulled up on the side that was closer. Dang it, so many of those hacks seem like very tough. Like Metroid Kaizo, practically. Like, I did have a pretty thick coat. Like, this is a thick coat, too. The fuck is that song? Lactose intolerant cheese lovers. Yeah, what was the final time, Daggett? I should pull up a clock tab or something. 14.5 hours. Wow. Oh, that's so juicy. It's like it's plum. It's like a plum purple. Dude, okay, I have a drawer of cheese. If my drawer of cheese begins to get empty, I feel slightly anxious. What if I run out of cheese? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, and obviously I don't have to tell most of you guys this, but did you know there's so many different kinds of cheese? Oh my god. Okay, maybe I was not close enough, and maybe the yellow is just extremely subtle. I used to even buy more fancy cheese, but like the really fancy cheese feels like a little bit too much of a splurge now. Like, you know, going to the Whole Foods cheese counter and like finding a new breed to try today. Like, I don't do that very often anymore. Hard cheese and acid. Hard cheese and acid. Oh my god. Apples, I'm very picky about. Like, very picky. Honey Crisps are only okay to me. If you've been in the stream for like a year or so, you know what the... Oh, look at that blue. Oh, that blue. Oh, that's much darker than I thought with the magnet. Man, it makes me want to wear a pair of jeans. Imagine. Wistful, that sounds lovely. Yeah, too, especially like Whole Foods, like sometimes they would have that little cheese tasting sampler. Multiple times I fell for that shit. Yeah, I did. That cheese was delicious. I would like to have some more at home. Thanks. Homemade sourdough, Daggett. Do you still have a freezer full of bread? I know you haven't made it as much. Or have you found a good place to buy bread? You're out of emergency bread. Daggett, my condolences. Like, bread is... Like, I really like bread. I don't eat bread a lot because I'm not like... I don't eat like toast and a bunch of stuff like that. And a lot of times, like, sandwiches, it's like, well, I don't have X, so I can't make a sandwich or whatever. But, apples, Sweet Tango. Hands down, Sweet Tango. There's another one that I've tried a few times, but, like, it's not widely enough available for it to be, like, highly ranked for me. Make sure your sweet tangos are grown in a cool northern clime. However, if you get sweet tangos that are grown too far south, they're not good. They're not tasty. Jen, hello. 30 pets. Okay, that's weird. You know, sometimes I forget that there's like an add a number option in the redemption until somebody does it and they're like, number. And I'm like, oh yeah. Actually, these are a lot of pets. Let's take a moment here. Hi there, can I touch your tummy? Yeah. Daggett. Daggett is a bread master. Daggett has bread emotes. I have easy every time, don't I? That's bread. Also, Caddy with some beanie pets. Yeah, all like crusty and delicious. I mean, I know you don't slurp bread. Okay, I lost track of how many pets that was, but I hope that was enough pets. Yeah. The easy bread. I'm gonna give the yellow another coat because like I'm not impressed with the yellow. Yeah, thank you for I didn't even say thank you for the fucking pets, did I? I don't know, maybe I did. Thank you for redeeming Pet Beanie. You and Caddy as well. Just imagine you are snuggling to sleep with a little bean teddy bear. Because he do like to do that. Alright, we're gonna add another coat. And we're gonna add another magnet. Good night, Jen. Thank you for stopping through. I mean, I'm pretty sure you'd do good with other kinds too, Daggett. Isn't sourdough one of the kind of more challenging kinds? I remember making bread with my grandma as a child. And then a little extra small portion of bread. That looks better. Little small extra portion of bread get fried up. Little fry bread, get some fucking syrup, dude. Oh my god, I have no idea if it was really good or if it was just because it was like a treat or whatever. I don't even know what kind of bread that was. I mean, it was just like a basic bread. I remember, you know, like kneading it and then letting it rise and like, you know, getting asked as a child to come and punch it down. Like that was the fun part, right? Yeah, Daggett, you should post some old bread pictures for everybody to drool over. If you'd want to. I mean, if I made bread that sexy, I would want to post pictures of it all the time. I suppose nothing's stopping me from making bread now other than like time and space and motivation. Okay, I'm gonna say, well, the green, you know what, maybe let's do another layer on the green too, since we made it all weird and fucked up. And hopefully this doesn't get all weird and fucked up. We'll try to hold it evenly. Yeah, like bread doesn't have to be tough. There's also like really easy recipes like focaccia, dilly bread. I don't know what the real name of this bread is. That's what it's called in my family. It's just like literally you make it in like a fucking casserole pan like a round casserole. You get this fucking round loaf of like this. Man, God, I could go for some dilly bread. Uh-oh. I didn't eat before stream today because we're starting early. I don't know which one of those I want to put on my nails. They're all really nice. Let's do flashlight time. Yeah, energy's a lie. And where am I going? I'm going to the flashlight. Honestly, I don't know if I would have streamed tonight if I didn't really need to do this patch, because I'm like... These are so nice. I think like they look shimmery on camera. I don't think a ton of the rainbow, like the actual holo, is showing up on camera. Like you can tell there's more than just shimmer going on here, but it's so subtle. It's very subtle. But you know what? That's okay. That's not a bad thing. It's still very, very pretty. I like it. If you wanted to oomph it up, like, you okay? Mr. Bean? With the coughing. You okay? Yeah? Oh. You could add more holo. If you wanted to. You could add a linear or a scattered or a flaky. Honestly, the reflective would probably work really well here. Yeah, he hasn't done that for a while. I think Dr. Crotron used to call them reverse sneezes. It seems more like coughing. A random... okay, I gotta see this. A random selection of bread. Oh. Oh yeah, that last one. Sexy bread. No, it's definitely different. If I thought he was coughing up a fur ball, I would be getting a paper towel. Like it's a different, like it's less stomachy and more chesty, if that makes sense. You doing all right now, sir? Laying here like a very wide loaf. Yeah, and I don't really know what causes it, but it doesn't happen super often, and he doesn't do it for like a long time. Yeah. And it feels sometimes like it happens more often in winter, which made me think that maybe it was like a dryness thing, but like it's not. Like it's pretty humid today. Oh, he looks so comfy. So we'll think about also the faint magnet we had in this rainbow has completely settled out. Ooh. That I don't know if I've ever tried that. I mean, not like I said, not like I'm a pro bread maker, but like I don't remember like any like lids being involved. Crust. Like, and I'm not a big crust person, but fresh bread crust, like it, yeah, yes. Okay. I sometime in the next not too long time need to go to Sally's because this is all that remains of my salon coil. I'm gonna be taking some what what I want to say. Some very moderately sized pieces. Like, I'm not gonna be. Usually, I'm just like cavalier. Like, I thought that thing was gonna last forever. I mean, obviously not really, but like, I never was too worried about like pulling off small pieces of cotton. I'm hoping that in store they have a larger size than what they have on the internet. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay. Yeah, that would make sense too. Not son. And hello, Jay. Did I say hello, Jay? Were you here earlier, Jay? I saw you earlier. I don't know. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I'm sorry. I got 3 hours twice ish, about 4 hours apart last night. So I'm a little bit tired. Anyway, Grinch fingers. Are incoming, and we will be repairing. Like, okay, if the patch on my middle nail is grown out past the free edge, I may do like a drastic chop. Maybe. I have to see how far out it is. Beanie, where are you going? Sorry, I completely lost my train of thought. Anyway, I don't want to go short. I definitely do not want the tips of my fingers exposed. But we've been dealing with patches for like a hot minute. Like a month or so. Did I have breaks on my birthday? I'm so over it. I'm more willing to have short nails than I am to deal with patches for an extended period of time lately. In my advancing age. Yeah, it may be the acetone. I know he doesn't like nail polish, but sometimes he just ignores it. I don't know what time. It's 7:25 now. I didn't look when I started what time it was. We have, how many layers is this? Base coat, 2 layers of thick, old school, not milky white. 1 layer of lunar, sesh, matte. Holo Taco's matte is the only matte I don't hate on my nails, and it's so unique that it catches me off guard every time I use it. Yeah. Well, I know Beanie doesn't like nail polish smell, because, like, my nails could be dry, but still fresh, you know? And, like, he won't take a treat like I normally give it to him. Like, if I've just done my nails, I have to, like, set it down for him to take, because he doesn't like the smell. Like, that's how I know when my nails are dry. When Beanie doesn't go like that. I didn't get to pick a 10-year anniversary work gift. I was given a blanket and a plaque. But I didn't get to choose. I'm surprised they gave me anything, since it was like my last day there, but you know. Let's see if this is ready. Oh, just about. Yeah, cast iron is really nice. A coffee grinder. Okay, that's not as ready to come off. Might need to soak these a little bit more. Get a little bit additional acetone. If the cotton gets dry while it's like on my fingers, I'll literally just put some acetone in my little cleanup dish and just like dip in there until it absorbs some more. Wow, that's I mean, not even just kind of, that's shitty. No kind of about it. Days in one 10 years in one day. And the thing is, like, appreciation is so low cost, and I feel like, you know, pretty high reward. Like, being appreciated goes a long way. Or at least feeling appreciated. That's also true though, son, yeah. Sometimes, like, there's also a fine line between feeling appreciated and feeling like you're trying to be manipulated into feeling appreciated, you know what I mean? Like, oh, what do you mean you're not thankful for these gifts? When the gifts really aren't all that. Again, oh, that sucks, son. Got like polish residue. "15 years, Flamingo." Almost done with removal. I mean, that's kind of the way to do it, son. Okay. Need a little bit of extra cleanup. This is our problem. Oh, we're still not. We have autofocus off. I'm like, why? Yeah, and I still don't even know where this one came from. It's a really bad one though. Yeah, and when you don't go above and beyond, they call it quiet quitting. Now, which is like the dumbest thing. It's like, you know, when did doing extra come to be expected? Where's my... That's kind of weird. I've got a... It's like a little flakiness. I probably shouldn't have just scraped it off, but I did. Yeah, no, it's really, I mean, it's just, it's one of, you know, well, how do I want to say it? Like, it's one of those things that people just are, it's so ingrained that people don't even realize. Just like how there's so many people that don't use their PTO, just let it accrue or even lose it because you're made to feel guilty for using it. Just like if you're made to feel guilty for somehow not doing more than what you're, you know, what you were hired to do. When I had my office job, like, I got offered a promotion one time and I didn't really want to do it, so I said no. Well, guess what? Guess what happened? I bet most of you can guess. I ended up doing the work anyway, I just didn't have more money. So the next time the promotion came through, I was like, well, fuck it, at least this time I'm gonna get the money. And took it. It's still undervalued. Hey, dang it, hello. Yeah, it's really, it's pretty shitty there. Mm-hmm. Need one more, I think, just to finish cleanup. Hey, Panda, hello. Oh, that's unfortunate, yeah. Yeah, Tiger. Performance reviews are so... Like, I don't want to say they're unimportant, but the way that they are performed is often another one of the kind of manipulation tactics. You know, they want you to outperform yourself year after year while giving you mediocre recognition and reward, if any. Yeah, Llama, I'll try to remember. I don't even have it out yet. I might forget. If I do, I'm sorry, but I will try to remember. I may do my cuticles first. I don't know. I need to probably do this patch first. I might file that nail first before I do the patch so that it's... So this is the other break that we're dealing with. And it's not quite grown out to my fingertip yet. And it's holding nicely, so I don't have to redo it. So I don't think we're gonna go super, super low. But we are gonna go low. Yeah. I mean, it's just, I don't know, it's so accepted and it's so shitty. Your soul. Mom, I'm so sorry. God, I wish I knew. Like, the thing is, when I get breaks like this bad and I don't even know where they happen, I'm just so disappointed in myself. For, like, being clumsy. Yeah. I know, I mean, I know I still feel a little bit bad, but not like too bad, because I mean, it's not like I can avoid filing. I mean, unless I do nail prep off stream, which would be like a much, much shorter stream if I just came with my nails already naked. My staining is almost half grown out too. We haven't worn anything staining lately. It's different for everyone, Llama. Like, it really is. Like, I've been having a very irritable sound today because we've had a lot of cicadas. Like, literally, I couldn't even barely go to sleep this morning because they were so loud. And when I was sitting outside doing the crossword puzzle, I was just like... And I think I mostly have them filtered out of stream because I know one time I was streaming and people were like, "What's that?" Because if they're not like enraging me, I don't notice them. But they're like I hate them. I hate them a lot. So yeah, I respect other people's rights to hate other sounds. Hey Munchkins, welcome. The screaming trees. Yeah, or chewing. That's another one. I mean, that's another time when I definitely shout out to the captions, because I know a lot of people hate the sound of chewing. Let's do cuticles first. I've got a little bit of a headache. We'll just do... Yeah, well, I know when I was a director and when I was in the payroll department, like, I mean, I got a little bit more than average knowledge of raises. And yeah, in a lot of cases, departments would only have a certain, percentage which they could distribute among their employees. So in order for somebody to get a good one, like, basically somebody else had to get a trash one. Cuticles, I don't think are too loud, but if anybody is bothered by that, as mentioned earlier, we do have closed captioning available with at least moderate accuracy. Yeah, well, the real thing is, like, dude, quit being so fucking stingy with raises. Like, come on. When you see, the discrepancies between, what the owners or whatever, or what the higher ups are getting and what everybody else is, like, getting the leftovers, basically. It's like, that's shitty. Yeah, I think that's the case, like, a lot of places, son. It's like, oh, we can't afford it, but they're literally sitting on record profits. And guess what? Probably could still be sitting on record profits if they gave people a fucking raise and not have pissed off employees. But the greed. Yeah, I hated reviews because it was like, I don't know. Sounds kind of shitty to say, well, I always plan to leave there, but it's like, I don't have grand plans at this company. I'm working here. I'm doing my job. I'm not trying to, like, I'm not trying to exceed expectations. But I kind of do, because, like, I mean, you guys know, like, I'm a perfectionist, which worked very well in a payroll type of situation. But know this. Most people that handle your payroll are not perfectionists, and most companies' payrolls are super fucked up. Super fucked up. Always check your shit. Always check your shit. I don't care if you've been there years and years and it's always been fine. Literally always check it. The amount of shit that can go wrong behind the scenes. Yeah. Yeah, I know my aunt too, before she retired, like, she had, you know, some union stuff, and that can get really complicated too, especially when agreements don't get signed in a timely manner, and especially if there are also, like, retirement account things, and, like, literally the amount of fuckery she had to go through with this payroll department was absurd. Yeah, yeah. You know, you probably, like, get an idea, like, oh, well, it's fine, so it'll stay fine, but that's not true. Which is damn silly. But all it takes is, like, one misclick to pay you incorrectly. Do you have exceeds expectation money? Yeah. Have to fill your timesheet yourself. Yeah. Where I was, they had, like, a manual time clock, and then I was there for, like, the digital switch over, which, I mean, like, you know, has some more automation, so there are more points of accuracy, but it also has, like, different verification things. So there's different things to mess up, you know. And I've been in, like, various payroll positions in more than just that company. I mean, I was there the longest, but most of them, like, there's human fingers in it at so many points, and every point a human finger in it is a point where it can get fucked up. Yeah, that's nice, Daggett. Yeah. Because that type of stuff should be public. It's not... You know, there's... Why should that need to be secret? Unless you're doing something shady. Suddenly, yeah. That, yeah. Oh, I've got a hangnail in here. Let me get this. Yeah, the worst thing about the place I worked was that there was just, like, really a ton of nepotism. Which wouldn't even necessarily be so bad from a hiring perspective if it wasn't for the favoritism that was displayed in the office. Do research and try to help the world. It's your fault you don't get paid. No, that's Although, I mean, I guess same. Like a slightly different reason, but the same as a content creator. Oh, if there's a chip, it is definitely time to get. I understand wearing manicures a long time, though. If this hadn't failed, I would definitely not be doing my nails right now. But I don't want that to get worse. Juice, hello. This is the same one that had the one on this side that I scraped off. It's like a little bit of weird peeling. What is up with that? Weird. Thinks you're stupid if you pay taxes. I mean, taxes are not great, but also taxes kind of are great because they pay for a lot of important things in addition to a lot of not great things. I just, in my head, even though I don't go that often anymore, in my head, all my taxes go to pay for the library. Right? And I'm fine with that. Oh, that... See, okay, that would be very hard to take off, though, dang it. You wouldn't tag it. Missy Glass, Ceiling Cat, hello. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, there's, you know, are there really dumb things? Yes, but are there things that, like, as a society we need to function and which are, you know, important and very helpful and, like, you know... Like, it's not just black and white. It's not just taxes are bad. Like, yeah, they suck, but taxes are not 100% bad. You want fucking roads to drive on? You want fucking street lights? You want, like, literally anything out in the greater, like, you know what I'm saying? Like... I mean, that sounds... I was gonna say, sounds fake, but like, people are so selfish and non-empathetic. Not everyone, obviously. But like, I think it's so common, it's not looked at like, oh my god, they're so selfish. Like, people don't even recognize it to the point of calling it selfish. Like you said, like the rich people that get away with taxes, they don't look at it as being selfish, they look at it as being smart. You're not smart. You're selfish. Okay? Call it what it is. Selfish, selfish, selfish. You know, when you have more money than you could ever literally spend in your whole ass entire life if you tried... Why are you worried about if you pay a little bit of taxes? So that somebody can have Wi-Fi at the library. Maybe to watch porn. Who knows? If you watch porn, on the library Wi-Fi, at least like watch it from your car or something, although I suppose that's also not strictly legal. Is watching maybe it is, as long as nobody can see if you have tinted windows. I know I saw one article on like Twitter or something where like they voted to fucking close the library. Like, we're closing this library, and then it happened, and then all these people were like, well, what do you mean there's no free Wi-Fi here anymore? Like the same people that fucking closed the library, like where did you think the goddamn Wi-Fi came from? Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Although that's also good, Trina. Ideally, you don't want to have to pay in, and you don't want a refund. If you're getting a refund on your taxes, that's because you gave the government a free loan. You let your government hold your money for however long. Which I don't like the idea. Of course, I rarely have to worry about that because I'm fucking paying taxes, since I do not have an employer to pay them for me. But like, that's super hinky that it would continue to get changed. Like super, super hinky. Hinky. That's a good word. Bring back hinky into everyday usage. If someone is looking into my car to see if I'm watching porn at the library, I feel like they're getting what they deserve. I mean, facts. Why you creeping on my car? I'm parked over here in the corner for a reason. Gidge, I would tell you that you are in a self-sustaining cycle, and that biting off hangnails is possibly the worst way to treat them. Possibly even worse than just letting them be there and be hangnails. Also, in addition to possibly creating infections on your nail, because you're not supposed to put that type of shit in your fucking mouth. But your teeth can never cut this close to the skin, and so you're not biting off the hangnail. You're biting off part of the hangnail and leaving the rest of the hangnail there to continue to cause you problems. There's literally, if you are biting off your hangnails, you are literally doing yourself a disservice. It's not just that it's nasty, it's pointless. Like coffee. Some people like to do it. I don't get it personally. Like literally. If you have a hangnail, go get a nipper or a nail clipper that has a blade that cuts like that. You know what you can do with that? You can put it literally right next to your skin. You can cut it so that there is no even minuscule part of the hangnail remaining. If you don't get the whole hangnail, it's not gone. It's going to come back. Or you get that where your teeth aren't really as sharp as you thought your teeth were, and then you pull it, and then you get the... Have you ever seen that comic where he takes the hangnail and he starts pulling it and it rips, and then he keeps pulling it and it pulls like all around his body, and then his whole skin falls off? Maybe if you saw that, you would quit biting and pulling on your fucking hangnails and just get a goddamn cuticle nipper. This PSA brought to you by My Simple Little Pleasures. Cling. Okay. Eagle. I'm sorry. Also, Entropy, hello. Izzy, hi. I might have missed a couple people. Chat started moving all of a sudden. La la la, son. I'm sorry. Okay, that's what Yes, calf. If you have it handy, post it in Discord. I doubt that you do, but since you know exactly what I'm talking about, literally anytime somebody tells me that they're biting their nails or biting hangnails, that's what comes to mind. Don't do it. Don't do it. Do not do it. You will do it right now, son. You're gonna fall out of your skin. Please, please. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, llama. Although it's not like creepy, but it is kind of squicky. Like it's you know, it's a cartoon. But yeah. It's a little too real. I mean, obviously not really, really real, or is it? Anyway, Gidge, that's what, if you told me you've been biting your hangnails, I would imagine you falling out of your skin. And I would be sad. It would be super, super unfortunate. Biting hangnails, big fucking nope, yeah. No, I literally... I might walk up to a stranger if I ever was like just like paying enough attention to strangers to notice somebody biting a hangnail and tell them how fucked up they were. To be skinless, Jade, no. Oh no, Miss Eagle Eyes. Yeah, I know it's a nervous habit for someone. I don't know. I've never been a fingernail biter or a hangnail biter. I would say replace it with a different habit, but I don't know how well that works. Really? I would just say if you can, please try to work on it. It's not good. Also, Gidge hasn't said anything else to me. Or I missed it. Maybe she's too busy biting hangnails right now. But they asked. So, that's the answer. I've got one right here. I need to get it. Like, you get them, you're gonna get them. Even like during like my best, most immaculate nail days, like hangnails don't just stop or go away. Not for me, at least. Not on these two fingers, ever. But like, you know how hard it would be to get your teeth around that? It's tiny. Whereas the nipper can just get down in there and take care of it. And I can't show you on stream, sorry. Because I feel like it's a slightly gray area in Twitch's terms of service. And I would hate to be reported for self-harm for cuticle nipping. But I am technically cutting off pieces of my skin. So, you know, just not on camera. Yeah, that's a good point too. Like, people don't necessarily want to see WC. Yes, dead skin. To save the not dead skin, we get rid of the dead skin. Cause like your fingers are full of nerves. There is a unique pain in like a hangnail that gets pulled or that you pull, you know, cause like, I mean, I definitely think I've done that. Like tried to like, just like pull one and then it's like, you know, and I've learned my lesson. Never try to just make do. Wait until you have the proper tool to address it. Can't you just tell Alexa to do it, son? Although sometimes I don't trust you-know-who to do it. Should I tell her? Should I tell? Set an alarm for son. Can we go back to talking about cheese? Sure, we can literally talk about cheese at any time here. What kind of cheese would you like to talk about? I miss Doc. Remember when Doc started making cheese? Oh my god, homemade cheese? I don't think I've ever had homemade cheese. Pretty sure it would be delicious. Pretty hard for cheese to be not delicious. Oh, is it like one of those nice mellow charms that is so easy to ignore? Doodle 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 doodle. Doodle 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 doodle. My favorite cheese? Oh, I don't know. Not Swiss. Swiss is the only cheese I don't like. Or cheeses that taste like Swiss. Yeah, not Swiss. That's my favorite. Homemade mozzarella. Not too bad, like not too hard, or like not too bad tasty? Butter. Have I made butter? I feel like surely I must have. I love blue cheese and feta. Okay, there's gonna be some trimming and a little bit of filing. And then I'm gonna do patching, and then I'm gonna do the rest of the trimming and filing. So, there's the warning. Some of this too. Get out. This fucking magnet just keeps grabbing onto my tools. Soft French cheeses? Wait, that's not what I want. I want the straight clippers. If you clip your nails, be careful. It can, like, fracture shorter than you want. Alright, here comes the file llama. Was that enough warning? I did a pre-warning and then another warning. And the reason I'm doing this one first is I'm going to do the patch and then I'm going to do the rest of the filing. Even though, I think I've talked about this before, like even though the cure spray sets it in like 60 seconds, I feel like it does a little bit better overall as a patch if I wait to do the manicure until it's like just cured, like air cured a little while longer. Now, this is also one of my nails that has a little bit of a curve to it. So a lot of times, Oat, I don't know if you're still here, like depending on how long your nails are, sometimes I'll use like a solid background, like the nail file or something to kind of like line it up against, and instead of just like having it like with no background or just out there, like sometimes having a background right behind it helps you to see where it's a little bit more uneven, where you want to focus on filing. I use this one. This is a slightly heavier grit. It's still like a quite fine grit compared to an emery board or something, but it's a little bit rougher of a grit than my small one. So a lot of times I'll use the big one to like take down length, and it can go pretty fast, and then just like touch it up with the small one. And again, like making sure to like check in on it. And then like for like coffin shape, like I do taper mine a little bit. I don't think I usually wear mine long enough for a true coffin, because like true coffins are pretty long, but I do like a taper. And if you're doing your sidewalls, don't get to filing like this part, like don't go down there to your sidewalls. Do just like the free edge sidewall and do like the actual side of it. Don't get to like thinning the part of the nail that's still growing, if that makes sense. You just want to like actually do the taper on the free edge. And I'm doing this before the patch, because once I patch it, I don't want to mess with it. Maytag cheese? What the fuck is Maytag cheese? I've never heard of that. Is it made by the refrigerator people? So you can see that one side is like tapered more than the other, so I need to like even it out a little bit. And then there's also like the curve, like correcting visually for the curve. Mostly good. Okay. I think I'm gonna call that good. And then we'll base all our other length on this nail. So like you can see very much how much shorter it is. But like if you were to just see this on its own, like that's a decent length of nail. Pretty much. Okay, small filing break while we do the patching. And then we'll be doing more filing. Where's the brush? Here. Hey, Dino. It's okay, Daggy. You know, it's one of those things where it's like very weird, because like it's not, the shelves and stuff aren't arranged the same inside and can't be arranged the same. Also, when did Bane come back here? Hi, you're handsome. But it's like, it's pretty good. I'm glad we were able to find this one. The rebate process is a fucking hassle and a half. I hate it. Still dealing with that, but hopefully not for too much longer. Mars Cheese Castle. Dang it, I missed the question, but Jay is correct. We did swatches. Honestly, I'm not leaning toward the orange or the yellow, but all the other ones are possible candidates. On my long answer to your question, Gidge. Yeah. Alright. There's like a little bit of gel on here, like most of it actually came off when I took off the polish. I'm just gonna get a little bit more of it off. Like 5 pounds of cheese. Alright, there is gonna be some wiggling. If wiggling bothers you, look away. Wiggling is slightly opening the break in order to get the gel inside the break. Also just making sure this is gonna be smooth once I... Yes, Gidge. Exactly. Not just your face, your whole body. But we're talking about cheese again. Because nobody liked that. Nobody liked that thought. For some reason. 5 thick of cheese, butt spot, yes. Okay, we've got the gel. We've got an orange stick. Okay. A little bit of gel. Oh, we got dirty acetone. I do not like to seal that in there. It's not really bad or anything. Alright. Get the gel on there. And do a little wiggle. Actually, might need a bit more gel. And in this case, I'm being very gentle because it is in the nail bed, but it is already slightly lifted. So once it starts lifting, you do want to get the gel like inside the break when you're patching. But it is too low for me to actually get the underside. But we do also want to make sure to get the side edge. This little hair here. Get out of there. Alright. Get as much of the gel off my skin as I can. And the worst nail product ever. I mean, my gaming thumb is short, Daggett. We haven't decided, Math. We're doing a patch. Well, we're almost done with the patch, and then we're gonna cut the rest of my nails down shorter. So, hopefully that will hold it for a while. I think we're gonna need, this is gonna need like at least a month to get like to a point where we might cut it. These are our colors. I don't know if you saw these earlier, Matt. We have a rainbow to choose from, basically. We considered gradient also, but I wasn't super feeling it. But yeah, like my gaming thumb is short, and I'll probably file it down a little bit more. Cheshire cheese? I've never heard of that. Honestly, while I don't have an answer, I would say if you have a Whole Foods, go to their cheese counter and ask them about it and see if they'll order you some. Like for realsies. What's happening, Dino? What? The blue is really good. The blue has like, and these are hollow, Dino. They're subtle hollow, but I think you can appreciate subtle hollow also. The pink is surprisingly good and kind of like I just said a minute ago. I like all of them. I don't think I want the yellow or orange on my nails right now. I don't know what we're gonna pick though. We're gonna cut the rest of my nails first. A moderate chop to be in line with this nail. I mean, I could just leave this nail mismatched because I really like the length, like this length, but this is like basically like it sounds kind of sad to say like max length, but I really try not to go longer than this anymore because I do end up getting breaks. Get it, Dino, you deserve it. But I mean, I'm not gonna wear the orange. Haven't found it since the 90s. That's weird. I wonder if they still make it. All right, more nail cutting, and then after that, nail filing. Now this nail too. This nail still has a patch on it, and that gel is surprisingly tough. It can make like filing or even like clipping like a little tough because as you like clip or file, the gel tries to fracture, like crackle a little bit. So I'm trying to just take small pieces. I'll probably do the rest with a file to keep it from getting too to keep it from crackling. No, Dino, we tried a gradient. You don't get any magnet. There was magnet. It went away. Gradienting is not good with these. Dino. The power of Dino. This is a good example of uneven snipping, but it's okay. I'm snipping with plenty of leeway. I'm just snipping because I don't want to be sitting here filing for 87 years. If you use a clippers, like, be very mindful of what you're doing. Alright, Munchkins, good luck with the homework. Raspberry candy. The kind with the gooey center, Izzy? Ooh. Sun. Applebee's. But not, I'm assuming not the restaurant. Also, I hate nail clipping with my left hand. If that's a verb. So sometimes I end up doing slightly more filing because like I'm being extra more careful not to like get a bad clip. Yeah, grandma candy in general slaps. People, it's like, okay, it's like that time when I went on the rant about butterscotch. Butterscotch is fucking delicious. Strawberry candy is delicious. Raspberry candy is delicious. I mean, Most candy I am a fan of. I don't think that's a shocker. Okay. All right. So, we took off the length. Now we're taking off a little bit more, evening them up. And then we'll go in with the smaller file. That's just how I like to. I mean, I don't know. I probably could do this part with the smaller file. I could do the final touch-ups with this larger file. I don't. I like doing it this way. Yeah, the dollar store does have all the grandma candy. Oat, you're here. Did you hear my tips earlier, Oat? I don't remember what they were, but they were for you. So, not when you're making your nails even too, and we've talked about this too, like you have to decide, like, are you making just all the tip lengths even, or all the nails even overall, or just like aesthetically pleasing, because your nail beds are not all the same length. Right? I kind of usually just go for aesthetically pleasing rather than exactly matching. Because, like, I would have to take my middle nail quite short for it to be as short as the index, because the index has a smaller nail bed. You were being productive, GG. Being productive is... I usually don't take a break until I need, like, a rest day, but then when I take a rest day, I feel stupid for not getting stuff accomplished offline. I need to start taking stream days off when I'm not feeling like shit. A very long email to your florist, GG. I think I saw you talking about the florist earlier this week, question mark? Or was that... Did I make that up? I might have made that up. I feel like this is not the first time I've heard about florist. Reasons. Are those coffee flavor? I feel like I don't like those, and I don't know why that would be unless they have like a coffee flavor to them. Or are they just like chocolatey chews? Sometimes too, when I'm filing, if I want both my hands to match, you know, I'll literally, like, it's kind of weird too, especially like my rounded ones, because I have to, like, you know, like match up the cuticle and then like see if they're like the same. The ones that are straighter. In fact, that's probably one of the clearest examples of how curved some of my nails are. Like here, you put them together and they're not together, versus like these, you put them together and they're much closer, almost together. Or like my pinkies, which basically nearly touch. Chocolate and caramel. Maybe they're just too chocolatey for me. I'm not a huge chocolatey person. A chocolate-covered chocolate caramel. Wait, like not a caramel caramel? That sounds weird, but you know what I mean. Some of my nails too, like as far as like tapering, like I feel like my right ring finger flares more at the tip than some of my other nails. Although all my nails tend to flare a little bit. Like before I started really tapering them, I was always a little bit, like I used to be scared of doing the sides because, like I said, you know, only doing the free edge side, and you know, I was heard if you do your sidewalls, you're weakening your nails. Well, you are if you get down into the nail bed and weaken it there, but like the tip, I have not had any problems with, and it helps to just give them like a little bit less of a chonky appearance. Now, this is somewhat, I don't know if I want to say dangerous, but a little bit dangerous because I'm filing where the patch is, which means I am somewhat exposing the break to possible intrusion by water because I've broken the seal on the side. But I'm hoping that this one is at a point where it'll be fine. And if it's not, well, I might end up having to fix that one. I mean, some people do order flowers like on a regular basis. Question mark? Maybe? That exists. The thick berry ones. Yeah, Izzy, that sounded like a very stressful situation. Maybe tilt this a bit more. It's always kind of hard to get filing on camera nicely. And in a spot where it's comfortable for me to be doing the filing. Entropy! That's so sweet. That's adorable. Wish I had somebody to get me flowers. An online one and a one in town one. I think I added an extra one. I dropped 25 frames. I have a wish list for what, Jay? What did I say? For I would never put that on a wish list. No. Honeydew cream candies. That sounds yummy. A lot of times there's like really good candy there. Weird, unique flavors. Get out of here, little Mac. I want to maybe go, I should maybe start thinking about that. It's getting to be the end of the season. I haven't made a trip to the gigantic candy store in a couple years. The big yellow fence candy store. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Well, some of you do. That might be a good time. Oh. Okay. We are almost halfway done. And then we have to decide what color we're wearing. Food gifts, yeah. I like flowers, but a lot of bouquets like don't last very long, which is kind of sad. Caddy, hello. Yeah, dang it. In Minnesota, there's a candy store with a yellow picket fence. If you search like yellow fence Minnesota candy store, you will 100% find it. And it's a pretty big candy store. Okay. See, that's not too bad. We took off a lot of length. We took off a considerable amount of length. And that's not too bad. Now, the shorter your nails are too, the harder it is to taper them. Sometimes if you get it too much of a taper, it looks a little bit odd in my opinion. But I do try to still do somewhat of a taper. At least to the point of less chonk. Yeah, that sounds like workout. The Ides of March. Just a little road trip, dang it. Maybe you have a local giant candy store. I don't know if they'll have a yellow fence, though. I mean, I assume if they're giving me flowers that we'd be doing other stuff too, so yeah. Don't want flowers from some rando. But sometimes I cut stuff from the yard and stuff. You guys know when there's something really nice that I think will be a beautiful on-screen bouquet. Lilacs especially. I love lilacs. I almost brought in a bouquet of the tall phlox we've had blooming the past couple weeks, but I didn't. Like, the smell is a little bit... I don't know if you'll know what I mean if I say planty. Like, more like a plant than like a flower. Like, I didn't want it sitting right next to me to be smelling it. Yellow fence is kind of underselling it. Well, yeah, the building is also yellow. That's true. The fence is very long, though. I don't know if they, like, add to it every time they get a new candy or what. If you have stick-to-itiveness, Dino, then it'll work out. It might take a while to work out, but it'll work out. It's the great thing about being persistent. Alright. Just a couple more hands left, and then we have to decide, or I put it to a vote. Then I don't have to decide anything. I really like the green too, Panda. It's kind of unfortunate I don't love the orange or the yellow, because if I liked either one of those, I could just do Skittles. I mean, I guess I could still do Skittles, but 4-color Skittles appeal to me much less than 5-color Skittles. What if your dino brain gives out? Then you give your dino brain a little break and you come back when your brain is working again. Just like life. Really though, like sometimes your brain does need a break. That's okay. That doesn't mean you're dumb. It just means you need a break. This is another very crooked nail. I mean, if you had used all your brain cells up, you would already know all the things that you need to know, because people only use like a tiny portion of their brain. So if you'd somehow already managed to use up your brain, you would already be brilliant. And therefore not even need to learn anything more. You'd be so stuffed full to the brim of knowledge. So, Holo right thumb is also gaming thumb. And I keep it quite short. Because I have broken a nail, like, controllering. I never have as much trouble on my left. I do not keep the left as short. But the right has to be short. And honestly, I've always had the most trouble growing my right thumb. Like, sometimes it's better now, but it also is better overall for it to just be short because I manage to break it so often. I feel like this is pretty good. No, Dwarf. I'm positive that it's true. In my case, at least. That's why there's so much pudding. 5% brain and 95% pudding. And some people, I'm sure, use even less of their brains. Just look on the internet on any given day. Look at whoever the fuck works at Twitch and decided that custom tags only was the answer instead of leaving the existing tags in place, and decided that things like removing special symbols like percent and slash made sense even when there were obviously common tags that used things like percent and slash. So yeah, I don't think most people are using too much of their brain. Or stupidity would not run as rampant as it does. Oh no, dang it. Alright, I think we are just about good to go here. I'll probably take a little break, a little potty break in a second here. But we have to decide. Okay, I'm gonna do a poll. Liquor infused ice cream, win. Hole. Which Cirque? Pink, green, blue, purple. We're gonna do a 3-minute poll. Like, not too long, but not too short. Sorry, I didn't mean to. You know what, let me just... It's like about to fall off the desk if I put it there. Let's put it there. Those are the questions the colors in question. Pink, green, blue, purple. I promise I understand what's happening. 3-minute poll. Starting now, go. Yes, Llama, we're done with filing. I think. I think we're done. Yeah. Like, I'm always... No, I don't. Dino, I told you I'm not wearing the orange. I'm sorry. Not interested. I already told you, Dino. Oh... My back is better than it was, but like... I don't remember what it's like to just have like a normal fucking regular back. Purple is winning. Green and blue tied neck and neck. Pink in the trailing last position. Do some nerd stuff. Alright, dang it. Enjoy the nerd stuff. Then I'll take a little break. I'll go to the bathroom. I'll do a little sugar scrub so that my cuticles get happy again instead of dry. And we will do... We'll do the manicure. Alright, son. I mean, I thought you were already one of the pink votes, Naki. No, I know Naki likes that pink. You guys want a little bit more flashlight time? While we're just sitting here hanging out. That gives it... Oh, come on. Camera. Let's do that. The pink has some of the strongest holo right here, it feels like. Maybe I'm just at just the right angle for it. You see what I mean, though? Purple. All right. cringe. Oh. 80 ounces of fluids. That's a lot of fluids. That's great. $120. Llama. Wait, purple's close to orange? That's not true. Or you mean as far as goodness of colors go? That is, I mean, that's also not true because purple's way, way better than orange. Okay, so we're going to be doing the purple. The interesting thing is, too, of course, like, it looks much different in the bottle. Like frostier. But the, oops. The magnet brings out, like, darkness in it, you know? So it's somewhere between, you know, obviously we have the actual swatch here, so. Oh. Yeah, I have some trouble with that too. I'm not usually that good. I try to stay hydrated and, like, you know, as long as it's okay, drink some in the morning before I go. But I always tell them to use the butterfly. And a lot of times they end up having to go in my hands because obviously, like, I mean, you can at least see them there. I've had a couple times the experience of, like, for a while I didn't know, and then one time somebody did it and they were like, your veins are really small. Tell them to always use the butterfly on you, which is the kid needle. And I was like, oh, that's wonderful. That's great to know. But I've still had experiences where, like, they've looked and even, like, checked my hands, and then they're like, I'm gonna go get somebody else. Like, which is kind of like a weird feeling. I don't want to say necessarily triumphant, but like, haha, my veins have gotten the better of you. 14. I think I probably went past that when they were trying to get an IV into me for my wisdom teeth. They eventually ended up going in the back of my hands, but they tried both elbows to the point that they were, like, almost too swollen to bend, and they were so painful they actually took longer than the fucking wisdom teeth to heal. That was a very sucky, unfortunate experience. Oh no, Nagi. Magnets kind of are magic. On your chest, wow. I could see that though, because sometimes they're, like, very, like, close. You're browsing the art in the modding Discord? Yeah. There's all kinds of wonderful art in there, Oat. I mean, there's good art in HK Main too. I accidentally clicked in there the other day and saw somebody's OC and it was all, like, purple and glowy and beautiful. But yeah, there's also, like, some more cursed stuff in there too, but I think a lot of it is spoilered. I mean, for me, I was like, for a long time I didn't join because I was like, oh man, I don't need another Hollow Knight server to distract me. But then I joined, because of course I did. Because I mean, you get, like, you can get inside info on the mods and stuff too. I don't have any of the opt-in, like, dev roles to see some of the secret channels. Well, they're not secret, but role lock channels. Yeah, like, I mean, and some of them are just, like, ideas and stuff. Like, that's where the, oop, I have a little... I gotta file this. Llama. That's a little catchy spot. That's where the Cult of the Lamb concept art came from. How did I not notice that little spot earlier? That was weird. Holo right thumb. The AI images seem like they're cursed like 90% of the time. Okay, I'm gonna take a break. If you need your own break, now's the time. Or you can sit here and listen to the sleepy music, but don't fall asleep. And then I'll get back and we'll put the purple on my nails. I'll open up like a little timer or something so that I can keep count of how long we do the magnet. We will possibly consider... So the problem I had last time on putting the magnet under the nail was being consistent with where I had it. I may use my Miracle Matte squares for positioning, or I mean, like there's like square shapes on the paper towel also, or just like literally being more mindful as far as where my nail lines up on the magnet. But these are thoughts that I'm having as we prepare to do the manicure. All right, Jay, thank you for hanging out. Yeah, well, I leaned back quite a bit because I wasn't sure. I wasn't giving you much warning, or anybody else who may also not like it and is, you know, like lurking or anything. But yeah, I will be back shortly. You guys take a moment and get a little stretch on, and I'll be back shortly. Thanks for your patience, everybody. Happy cuticles. I'm pretty happy with this length. This is like a nice short length. Let's get a little bit of acetone out. Oh, I dropped another handful of frames. Only 56 over the course of the stream, but that's not zero. Okay. Prep with acetone. One of my prescriptions got changed to auto renew accidentally or automatically, or I don't know what, and now it's like waiting for me at the pharmacy, but I don't actually need it yet. But if I don't go get it, then they'll like put it back. So I feel like I should go get it, but also I wasn't planning on going there like this week. And I keep thinking that I need to at least go and look and change it off of auto renew and make sure nothing else got on auto renew. I have not done so yet. So irritating because some of my meds are like 30 days and some are like 90 days. And I think I have them all synced up and then like weird shit like this happens. I don't know. People in the pharmacy don't care if you don't pick it up. I feel bad and weird though. Especially if I do end up like a week later like requesting it. It's like one of the dumbest ones to have gone on auto renew. It's my potassium, which I'm supposed to take every day, but sometimes I forget if I forget to take my other vitamins because you have to take it with food. And like I don't eat breakfast, so I can't take it in the morning with my other meds. I have to wait until I have food. And then sometimes I just fucking, I don't know, don't think about it because it's like not a good routine, I guess. I don't know. Do I full wrap this? How long do I think I'll wear this? I do kind of want to do like some gradients or like reciprocal looking. Maybe give my hand. Maybe I won't wear it that long, so maybe I won't bother with the full wrap. But I am gonna do regular base coat. Holo Taco long lasting base. And then we'll just wrap, like normal wrap, not full wrap. Yeah, meds are a pain in the butt, and mine aren't even like as pain in the butt as some of them are. Because like I can get fairly long prescriptions. The thing that's most irritating to me is like more than 50% of the time when I go to renew, or refill rather, my asthma med, and they don't have any in stock, and they're like, oops, we'll have some back in stock shortly. It's like, dude, you know who's on this. Like, this is not, well, this is not something I'm just gonna like randomly stop taking. I don't know. know, supply chain issues seem to be common, and it's probably like not their fault, but that's like very irritating. Yeah, I recall them trying to get me in on the Save-A-Trip and specifically opting out of it. Because of stuff like that. Like, you're not really going to save me a trip. I've already worked, you know, before you had this in place to get my meds. So they're basically all on the same thing except for the ones like my potassium, where it's like eventually I've forgotten it enough that I've got like, you know, a backup supply. I don't know, maybe I will just let it not, maybe I will just not go get it because I don't really need more right now. Yeah, no, I definitely, I mean, like, yeah, the insurance part of it is also, can be frustrating. But I'm pretty good on most of my daily meds. It's just my supplements that I have trouble remembering. Because they have to be taken with food. I mean, every now and then I'll forget my meds, but usually, like, I feel weird if I don't take my blood pressure, and then eventually I realize. And then if it's early enough, I'll just still take them, like, late. But yeah, but my asthma med, sometimes I'll get extra of that because I get free samples when I actually go to my asthma doctor. You know, give me like 3 of the like 45 dose, which would be 20 something day. I forget. It's like not a full, it's not the same size as a full thing, but like it is, it's like a surprising amount. But then also, like, I mean, I still get my regular prescription so as not to get off schedule with it. And then, like, I'm not out, but it's time to be scheduled to go pick it up, or, you know. Yeah, I'm not good. I don't know. Sometimes I forget. Sometimes the time I'm most likely to forget is if I take a day off, because I do them like after my shower when I'm usually doing like my makeup and stuff. So if I don't stream and I don't put on makeup, sometimes I forget about my meds. Oh wow, yeah. Llama, that's actually really smart because it really ensures that you're not going to forget about it. I do have a pill case, and I knew I was old when that was super exciting. Like, oh my god. My pills are so organized. Also, is very helpful if you feel absent-minded and you don't have like a super good routine, because if you're like, did I take my meds? You just look in this little box that's labeled by days, and then you know. Okay, we are not magneting the first coat. Yeah, I try to do it as soon as it's, like, eligible. You know, as soon as insurance isn't going to be like, no, you don't need that quite yet. Because the other thing for me is that I don't have my own vehicle. So when I can go, like, it also depends on when I can go. And then sometimes even when I think I can go, like, falls through. Alright, I did do some glomming on the swatches, so I do think we probably are going to need 3 coats on the nail. The top 2 coats will magnetized. Gotta go? Alright, oh. But then what if you stay in bed? Yeah, I know I've had it long enough that I've had to replace it once. I forget exactly what happened, like the little flippy tops like broke off or something. So I like splurged and bought myself a new pillbox. Oh my god. Oh. This is so nice of a soft plum purple. I mean, I love most purples. I mean, I love all purples. But this is a particularly nice one. It looks almost pinkish on the first coat. Like the mauve-y plumness coming through. Oh, I could be recording this. I'm not, though. I thought about, since I don't do as many tutorials as I used to, doing like some sort of like speed paint videos to go with the VOD for people who don't care about all the chit chat and just care about like the polish. I kind of wonder, like, if those would do well at all, but we're not going to find out today because I did not think about getting out the other camera. I mean, I suppose I could edit it from this, but this is just an okay camera, not the good camera. But I had thought of that, I even posted it, and then I forgot about it. Hey, GG-san. Which nail is most satisfying to polish? Probably either my left ring finger or my left thumb. I think. Yeah, people who don't care about chit chat. Yeah, I had one person claim one time that they learned even less during the extended tutorial than they did during the regular tutorial, which I immediately called bullshit on, since the extended tutorial literally includes the entire regular tutorial. I mean, we don't have any tutorial right now. It's just kicking it. I mean, I guess it's somewhat of a tutorial. We've talked about, you know, lots of nail filing strats, but it's not like a nail art tutorial. It's just like general nail tips, I suppose. Haha, tips. Hey, Flannel, welcome. Oh. Ring and pinky. Pinky's so small though, but yeah, pinky's good. Like, my left ring finger is my nicest nail. And my left thumb is also usually pretty nice, and it's a little bit bigger. So, I think when we do the magnet, I've thought about different angles too, but I really like the angled placement of the magnet. I've done that before, Juice. I've got a couple flame manicures. Middle finger is the nicest nail. It has the most important job. This is true. Yeah, I think we'll... I'm gonna go for tip of the nail pointing right at this top corner with a little bit of magnet visible on either side. Maybe I should do that. I can have the magnet there before I even put the coat down. Is that what I did last time, or did I do it after I put the coat on? If I didn't do it this way, I should have. God, my hands are so like... That's fine. I knocked it just slightly. Shit. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Can't even tell. Yes. I'm pretty sure I purchased this one separately. This one is from Fun Lacquer. It goes with my other magnetics. I think Cirque has a fairly normal one, and there are there's like sets of magnets that you can get. One of these times we should do like a fancy magnet design. Not today though. Not in a fancy magnet mood. Okay. Like this. Okay. I do feel we were talking earlier about the Holo magnetic being slightly weaker. I wonder if I would get a sharper line going on top of the nail. But I literally don't think I can manage it today. So we're gonna have to just deal with the soft line. I didn't open a clock. Oh dear. Yes, I did it once. For one of my 12 days of Christmas. Okay, can I hold on. Okay. I have a clock. I don't know how long we held this one. We're gonna hold it for like 10 more seconds. You think purple's your fave now, Dino? I mean, your name is purple. It definitely... I mean, and this is after settling out a bit. Gosh, maybe I should try it from the top. Oh gosh. Can my hands handle it though? What if I... Ooh, what if I life hack? Is this taller than my nail? No. Do I have something like slightly thicker than this? This maybe? Maybe that'll work. This is a good nail height. Okay, I like that. I like that idea. We try it like that. Her. Okay. Oh, I think I might have touched it. It'll be fine. We'll see. I'm not looking at the clock. How long did we decide was a good amount of time to hold? 20 seconds? Thank you, son. Little Nat, get the fuck out of here. Okay, that's way stronger. Little Nat, I'm going to murder you. Okay, so this Holo is much weaker than the other Holo. The other magnetic, rather. Wow, it literally almost pulled a bare spot on my nail. You see that toward the cuticle? Do I have anything slightly larger than this? Maybe I just need to work at my angle of this. Or maybe I need to not hold it there quite as long. Maybe 20 total seconds? You guys. I know what? I'm not covering it up with a rhinestone. It'll be fine. Oh, where I touched it. I did say I touched it. I literally forgot. No, because... Did I touch this one? I didn't even feel it, you guys. Maybe this isn't gonna work, but it's so good. I did. I did touch it. Oh, no. Okay. Okay, how about... Ooh. Ooh. It's just slightly taller. Yes, okay. Okay, we got it. We got it this time. Okay, we got it. We got it. No, it'll the third coat I think will cover it up. I think we'll be fine. Question mark. Y'all, I'm also like way to the side. I'm sorry. I can't move right now. Okay. Okay, it's okay. I'm gonna do the thumb. I gotta do like this to get it. Like I'm gripping the edge of my desk. Oh wait, I need to pick this up first. If you need to grab something when you're doing your manicure, just stick it in your mouth. And then it's easier to grab. Thumb is thick. Don't make any mistakes. Also the cleavage pocket. Yeah, I can't access my cleavage pocket right now. My neck is too high. Okay. So that's really pretty interesting. The under the nail hack worked really good for the other kind of magnet and not so great with this. But we've created a new hack, or probably not created it, but I created it in my own little world here. Dino, that sounds like a great idea. I don't want to actually bite it. I am a little bit disappointed, strictly because I like it when you can see the magnet happening. I'm fucking up a nail right now. I can feel it. Hold on. I gotta wait for this to be done. But I can. Oh, fuck. Why did I do it like this? The middle nail that's touching the paper towel, like that's not dry. We'll just like that. It's fine. How do I need to hold this so that that is not a thing? I need to go like this, so they're not actually touching. I need to grab this like that. Okay. I wish I had something that was like a square. I keep feeling like it could be very easy to like slip off of this or for it to roll away. Also, I'm so bad at like remembering what time I started. Okay, that one's not great, but it's okay. A thin book. Yo. A sponge. Oh. Or I could just cut it tight. Or I could just like smush it, but I'm afraid I would smush it right into the... Okay, hold on. What if I... No, because if I do it like that, what if I... Okay, hold on. A stamper? I don't think I have a stamper that small. Okay. Okay. Tiger Mama, we discovered that this particular magnetic is not strong enough to do the magnet from under the nail. And we've been trying to find alternatives to give me something to brace my shaky hands on. You can tell how much my hands are shaking just from like looking at the magnet right now. This is with it braced against the magnet, or against the sponge. There's no way in the world I could freehand hold this in place today. Like, there's just not. I'm not physically capable of it. Okay, that actually worked really well. Okay, the sponge is the winner. If you need something to brace it on, you could cut it right to whatever height you need, and then you just put it like right there. There are some that have stands. I've also seen people make stands. Well, we're gonna paint over it. I think a stand either has to like be designed for the magnet, or like the magnets come with the stand, or be a very versatile stand. Like, I think it would be kind of hard to have a stand for this because it's like the wand shape. Also, I forgot to look at the clock again. God, like, I have the clock up. It's gigantic. I'm just not remembering to look at it. It's fine. Nothing wrong with over-magneting. Okay. Okay. Doesn't want to stay still in my mouth. And the secret too is like, I have an inclination to like rest the tips of the nail of the hand holding the magnet on the paper towel, and like, don't do that. Like, I'm trying to just rest like the side of my hand. And maybe my holding technique also could like be improved, but okay. Next coat. Yeah, poor little pinky. Just didn't cut it. And I mean, the pinky is obviously the smallest, thinnest finger, so if under the nail doesn't work on the pinky, it's not going to work for sure on other nails. Third hand, what is that? The first coat I did not set, but I am going to set the second coat and the top coat, or the second and third coat and the top coat. Okay. Honestly, I could probably almost get away with 2 coats, especially if I hadn't fucked up this hand the first time around by accidentally touching it. But I think a third coat will be nice also. Alright. Pinky is fixed. Okay. Potato. A stand with tweezers to hold things. That sounds cool. Yeah, I feel like... No. Did I touch it? I can't tell. I think I might have. Oh god, did I fuck up this nail again? I did. I really did. God, you think Sesh Feet can fix that, or should I do another layer? I'm gonna have to think about it. Carefully. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. This is kind of like, I guess, a little bit of the downside of the sponge. Like, I like that it's smushy because then you have a little bit of control, like if you have like thicker or thinner fingers. But also can smoosh too much. I touched it! I literally already touched it! I swear to God. Yeah, Potato, we're not doing a tutorial, just a basic manicure. I obviously don't know what I'm doing here today. Oh, dear God. The casual Colette voice. I mean, when I started YouTube, I didn't realize how different I spoke. I mean, I knew I was speaking. Okay, that sounds stupid, but like, I don't know, trying to speak clearly or whatever. But like, I don't know. It's always funny when people are like, "Oh my God, YouTube voice." I could do a little bit of YouTube voice for you guys. Maybe for the top coat. Maybe that should be a redemption. Right next to the Valley Girl accent, YouTube voice. I mean, I don't know how I would do YouTube voice for not YouTube things. How the heck do I do YouTube voice for Hollow Knight? I think overall these are leaning like slightly like more to the tip than to the center of the nail. Like you see when you go like all the way back, they're more centered, and then here they're more tip, which is like not exactly how I want it, but it's fine. Actually, did I have it this way before? Maybe I did. Hello everyone, it's Colette, and today we're going to be learning how to think on our feet when our original plans fall through. I originally planned to place the magnet under the nail in the easy hack that I shared with you guys previously, but it turns out that this magnetic polish just isn't quite strong enough for that technique. Did I hold that long enough? I don't. It's fine. You know what? It's fine. And for this room, we're using only down pogo and dealing with this primal aspect. We'll be cleaning up afterward with a shade brush. If you're enjoying this randomizer and think you'd like to try one yourself, feel free. Scarab is easy to download from either the official HK Discord or the speedrunning Discord. Make sure to download Custom Night for all your cute outfit needs. And for that final touch, I'll be fighting, as usual, motherfucking radiance. I definitely would have to enunciate fucking. Today we'll be using a new to me mod. Maybe I should have that be a sub goal. An entire rando in YouTube voice. Could I do it? Like the closest I've ever gotten is probably like when I was on the GDQ hotfix because I was in YouTube headspace because I wasn't supposed to curse. Would that make you throw money at me? Then we'd kick the stream off with a prediction of how many times I'll forget and fall out of YouTube voice. But that would be like, who would determine whether it was a full fallout of YouTube voice? Thank you, dang it. Yeah, well, you guys know, many of you probably know, those that are familiar to Twitch, that usually September is Subtember. I saw one report, it was unofficial, I don't know if it's accurate, that said there will be 2 phases to Subtember this year, and the phase with cheap gift subs is only going to be at the end of the month. I don't know if that's true or not. But I have considered, like, putting together some sub-goals for the month since I'm getting one of the largest backlog sub-goals off of my list. The other largest sub-goal from my partner celebration that we haven't completed is Polish Mountain. I came really close to doing that and then I injured my back. And my back is always had an attitude like basically most of this year, it feels like. Goal 1, many. Goal 2, more. Yeah, I mean, like, I've got a couple ideas, like, but also, like, I don't know, like, I still have a few open emote slots. Like, am I aiming for another emote slot? Would that be absurd? That would be a lot of subs. If I'm not aiming for that, what am I even aiming for? I don't know. I feel like going for another emote slot would be the logical thing, but would also be a really, really big ask. I don't know if it's worthwhile. Physical therapy. Is it helping math? That's good. That's really good to know. Yeah, I don't going to a thing? That's the intimidating part. Going places. Well, also the fact that, I mean, I would assume your physical therapy is on a regular basis, and I do not have access on a regular basis to a vehicle, so that would be kind of hard to schedule. That's really good to hear. I'm really, I have been thinking about, like, buying a car, but buying cars is so fucking expensive right now, and it feels very hard to justify. But also, it would be very nice to be able to go wherever I want, whenever I want again. Uber? I mean, that's expensive. Now it's just leg stuff. That's good. I mean, not good that there's leg stuff, but good that the arm stuff has resolved. I've had some issues with that too. A little bit, like kind of self-diagnosed, which I know is like not the best thing to be, to do. That's why if I'm ever sitting here and you catch me leaning on my elbows, you have permission to scold me. Leaning on your elbows can lead to cubital tunnel syndrome, which is like carpal tunnel, except it's in your elbows. Can make your arm or half of your hand go numb, which is a very interesting and uncomfortable sensation. Yeah. Oh, dang it, yeah. Yeah, I feel like once you have a back problem, you have a back problem for a while. Okay. Do we try to fix this ring finger, or do we hope Sesh Vite fix it? I think we try to fix it with like one more coat. What kind of stuff do they have you do? Like mostly like stretches? I always do feel like if I was still more into my yoga that I would have less trouble, but it's a space issue. Everything, half of everything, seems like it comes down to being a space issue. Yeah, I still do. I mean, like, it's been quite a long time since I think I could call myself, like a yoga practitioner, but like I still do a lot of stretching and try to like maintain flexibility, but like the space. If I could get organized, it would be like half as much of an issue as it currently is. Ha! Imagine. I don't know. How does one become organized outside of one's own head? Okay. It looks a little extra juicy. God, do I do an extra coat on every nail now? It maybe won't stand out quite so much once it settles a little bit. I like this. It's not super purple on the nail. Or maybe it's just that it's not super purple in isolation of itself, not next to the other colors. Very much like mauve-y vibes. I mean, mauve is a kind of a purple, but mauve is also a kind of a pink. Llama, that's great. Finding actual good, like, helpful practitioners is so helpful. Yeah, there's that too. I'm an old lady. I think I'm just gonna do top coat because I'm tired and I don't want to spend too much time in nail polish goblin pose. It's not like bothering my back exactly, but I mean I don't think it's helping it either. Calf, yeah. You gotta be careful of that. Okay, I need to be like here. Finally, we're going to finish everything off with a top coat. And as usual, we're using Seche Vite. See, when I think about it too hard, like, it comes across as like something past YouTube voice. Wait, no, wait. We have a couple things we need to clean up here. I'm like literally about to go directly into top coat. It's scary, Perky. Is Perky scary? Or is Perky just so out of the ordinary for me that it's scary? I definitely have a couple places that need cleanup. I can't believe... See, this is why we need to wrap up, though, because, like, it almost didn't occur to me to do cleanup. My brain is just checked out. Yeah, it's a magnet potato. To activate the magnetic particles in the nail polish. Those chubby sidewalls. I almost wonder if Cirque recommends 3 or 4 coats. Camera. Should I add a 4th coat? The ring finger has a 4th coat to try and fix the dimple, which it like halfway did. I kind of want to, but I don't have the motivation. Aesthetically, I do think that nail looks better than the rest of them, but like I don't know. We'll see how I feel about it after cleanup. Of course, after cleanup, I'm going to be like, well, do I really want to do cleanup again? Maybe I could do it neatly and not need to do cleanup again. Like, it's a richer... Might actually be interesting, too. You could almost create an ombre just based on the different coats. Like, you could have, like, 2 coats on your pinky, 3 coats on your ring finger, 4 coats on the middle, and it would be like a natural, like, ombre. Yeah, medical gaslighting is really very prevalent and unfortunate. You know, especially for women and especially for, overweight people, because it's like, well, just lose weight and it'll be fine. And it's like, no, actually, I'm pretty sure this is a problem that has nothing to do with that. Yeah, and I don't think it's getting, like, any better. Well, maybe that's not true, but like, I think it's still very prevalent. Maybe that would be a better way to put it. Yeah. Yeah, you definitely have to self-advocate. Which can be rough because that takes energy. And a lot of times, the times when you need to self-advocate the most are the times when you have the least energy to self-advocate. Unfortunately. Pretty clean cuticles. Okay, now top coat. Yeah, high blood pressure especially can be genetic, can be passed down. Can, weight exacerbate some things? Yes, but also, sometimes it just be like that. Yeah, I think if I had some more energy, I would probably do a 4th coat of this, and maybe a coat of, like, reflective or another holo, but I'm really running out of energy here, so I'm just gonna top coat and call it a night. Oh. I'm just gonna hopefully not touch it to my nail during the top coat. Yeah, for anybody that wasn't here earlier, so this is the magnetic polish and this is the magnet. And when you put it on it, it does that. Except it's much trickier on your nail, because obviously you can't touch the magnet directly to your nail. See, that's so, like, people that are so doubtful and, like, lack empathy, it's like, how can you not, or why would you assume that somebody would make up something like that? Also, one thing I found, like, very interesting, or, like, very, telling is, like, one of the suggestions is if they, like, try to dismiss something is, like, making sure to force them to put it in your medical record, so that if it comes down to have been something later, they are on record as having ignored you. And a lot of cases that I've, like, read, anecdotal stories, even just that is enough to get them to reconsider what they just fucking said to you. Ignore the polish on there. It also has another end. I don't use the round end. I was gonna say often, but really ever. But you can create some cool, like, you can, like, kind of push it around with the round. Do, like, some French tippy looking shapes. If you have 2 and 2 hands, like, you can create a really cool S shape. I've seen, like, nail tech videos of that. Mm-hmm. The ones that I find very frustrating, just from a bystander perspective, are the ones where people are already diagnosed, but then for whatever reason, maybe because you're moving or whatever, they move, and the new provider questions the diagnosis, and then all of a sudden you're having trouble getting your medication. Ooh, like black holes almost, Panda? Or just like to move stuff around kind of randomly. Yeah, I also have some that do like stripes. I have some that do wiggles. I have some that do starbursts. I am frequently just very boring. And I just always do this like straight angle. Also, now that it's 10 o'clock, my window for my little clock is not big enough because we got 2 digits. Okay, there we go. I hope you got all your liquids in, Llama, and I hope everything goes smoothly for you. And I think I maybe mentioned this earlier, but I don't think I've mentioned it since I started it. Even quick dry top coat, like a little bit softens the polish under it when you first apply it. So with a magnet, what that can do is lead to like the magnet pattern, what I call settling out, or getting into like not as sharp of a design. So almost always now, like the last several times that I've done a magnetic manicure, I have taken the time to magnet the top coat layer as well, and it really does help to like keep the design looking really nice. Instead of like, you can kind of see like on the swatches here, see how they're not as sharp anymore? They've kind of spread a little bit. Like, they're still cool. They still have dimensionality to them. They still move around. But they're not, like this kind of a sharp line. Meaty veins. No, I don't like it. Meaty. No. Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, I was gonna say juicy veins, but that doesn't sound any better. But in addition to juicy veins, good. My grandpa used to call them the vampires. Good lab tech, because they're not all created equal. They're not all created equal. Not that any of them are bad, but some of them have more experience, and some of them just have that skill, that natural touch to find that vein. Succulent veins. I wish you veins as plump as an aloe plant. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, it's turned into that time of night. Okay, one more hand after this. Also, this is an awkward angle. I don't enjoy it. My wrist did not enjoy that. Yeah, magnetic polishes are very, very cool, though, and very, very fun. That's interesting. I hadn't noticed. Is that the... I guess both sides a little bit, but more the inside side? I guess as I'm holding the magnet, that's the side that gets least? Question mark? Speaking of vampire content, I don't think I talked about this on stream before, but I was kind of excited about it, but I don't know how really excited I am, because I didn't even remember what network it is, but some network is doing a TV show version of Interview with the Vampire, and it's a little bit of a reimagining, and Anne Rice signed off on all the changes before she died, and it looks like it's actually going to be, like, really well done, and it might actually, like, get me back to watching TV if I can, like, fucking remember what channel it was or anything. We got any other Anne Rice fans? I'm pretty sure we do. I feel like we've talked Anne Rice before, but I don't think we've talked Interview with the Vampire TV show. Izzy. Yeah, Twilight vampires are not very scary. I remember when I recommended like an urban fantasy that had vampires in it to my grandma. Yes, I did. And she was like, "No, I don't like vampires." And I was like, "Grandma, they're not Twilight vampires." And she was like, "Well, okay." And then she was like, "These are good vampires. A couple little sexy bits in there too." Yeah, Cap, if you haven't seen the trailer yet, check it out. And sometimes, I feel like it's pretty easy to make something look good in a trailer. But, I don't know, it just, and maybe some of it's too, nostalgia. And, those books have been rent-free in my head for, fucking 30 years, but, you know. Looked good. Is he taking to the convincing, son? Or is he hell no! Feed me now! I lost track of the time again. I'm sure this is fine. Okay, 3 more nails. We're home stretch, y'all. Oh. Okay. What the fuck is this? Where did this flaky come from? It's in there! How did I not notice this, and where did it come from? You? Dino snuck in my room, was like, flaky. And well, okay. That one Dino. You know, I think the Sleeping Beauty trilogy might be the one set of her books I haven't read. No, that's not true. That's not true. Because I have not read, no, actually, of her, maybe I should say of the older stuff, the Sleeping Beauty trilogy is the one I have not read. I should, though. I'll get down for some sexy bits. Horrified? Why horrified, though? There's never been a good Anne Rice screen adaptation. I mean, yeah. Like, the original Interview with the Vampire holds a place in my heart, but I mean, like, it's probably not a great movie. Honestly, the costuming and set design of the TV show almost looks better than... Did I touch it? No! Almost looks better than the movie. Okay, more sesh feet. Sesh feet to the rescue. Just put on more sesh feet. Sesh feet, all your problems away. Sesh feet. That should be Sesh Feet's commercial. Sesh feet, all your problems away. Do Sesh feet. Oh. Yeah, no. I knew that it was like on the hardcore side. I did not know that it was non-consensual. That makes it less appealing. Because, I mean, I'm down for some hardcore sexual bits. But, consent is key. Bits kitsch. I literally, can I not? Oh, you guys. No. This snail's gonna be so thick. So thick. It's stuck to my watch. Oh, fuck. Okay. It's fine, you guys. It'll be okay. Okay. Try again. Don't touch it. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, Seshvit's self-leveling properties are magnificently magical. Oh. Hi, Mr. Panda. Okay. For a minute, I thought I saw another accidentally flaky on this nail, and I was gonna be like, literally, okay, where are they coming from? Oh, y'all. Yeah, I started reading some books with some sexy bits that probably, possibly a younger age than I should have. Not anything too well, I don't know. I should go back and read some of the shit I read when I was in junior high and see how it compares to my memory. Harlequin? No. I mean, I probably read a couple Harlequins, but no. The thick bite. Yeah. Thick Veet, rather. Oh. 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 Fabio's Harlequin, right? Like, okay, so, like, the thing for me, like, right, is that Harlequin is way too vanilla. Like, give me the sexy urban fantasy. Okay, can't talk about it all. Because I like fantasy, and I like sexy bits. So give me fantasy with sexy bits. I mean, the one that always, like, comes initially to mind is probably the Cushiel series by Jacqueline Carey. I mean, like, I've read many, like, sexy bits series, and that's more like historical fantasy than like urban fantasy. God, this one sticks out like a sore thumb, but probably mostly just to me, right? I would have to go back. When I was reading a lot, I kept a book list, and I tried to, like, jot down, like, my thoughts on the things right out, you know, like actually, like, finish a book and, like, go add it to my list. Oh, so I'm trying to remember the author's name, because there were 2 series and they were kind of like adjacent to them, and one of them was like a Highlands. What is her name? Oh, I can remember the story, and I can literally only remember, like, one character's name, and I can't remember any of the titles. Yeah, Cushiel is Jacqueline Carey, but the other one I'm thinking of... Highlander. No, I love me some Highlander, too. Okay, Big G warning. Hey, Google. What series is Jericho Barons in?
On the website fandom.com, they say, Jericho Barons is a character in the Fever series. Do you want to learn
Karen Marie Moaning. That's her name. I just needed, like, one word. Karen Marie Moaning. The Fever series and the Highland series. Fever series is, like, more modern, like,
Sorry,
more...
I didn't understand.
Okay,
I
Google,
found
never
something
mind.
similar.
Okay, Google, what were you gonna say?
I'm confused. Can you be more specific?
Never mind, Google. No, not that. Without, I mean, yes, but without the A. And actually that's another series that I never finished. Not the original Fever series, but the one that came after that, the sequel series. God, I need to read books again. When am I gonna fit in reading books, you guys? 1 year, I used to just read on my breaks and my lunch break at work. Those were easy chunks of time where I was restricted, so I couldn't just sit down and, you know, read a book for 8 hours straight and be done with it. And like I think 1 year I read, was it 140 or 160 books in a year? And the past couple years I have read 0 books. Like 0 books. Yeah, and the last time I read a book, I literally like sat down and like didn't move and then looked up and it was 3 a.m. and the book was done. And I was like, oh, whoops. Like, I don't know how to, like, ration my reading. This does not look purple anymore. I'm not unhappy with it, but this does not look purple anymore. It looks like a raspberry. Which makes me wonder what the pink would have looked like if I'd have worn it. I guess strawberry. Autofocus, you don't like it? It's too shiny? I mean, it next to the blue, it looks purple. That's pretty much what it looks like on my, on my nail. Maybe a little bit darker, because this is only 2 coats. And it's definitely not pink like this is pink. But if you just look at it right here, it's a raspberry. Oh. Rationing book binge. I mean, binging is good, but like literally it was like, you know, like, and then you sit up and it's like crack, 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 you know, every, you know, vertebrae is protesting. You realize you haven't eaten anything all day or had a sip of water or stretched or taken a bathroom break or like, it's not that I object to reading for long stretches, is that I know like I should at least do, you know, normal things. I have so many. Another author I really like is Nalini Singh. Another author I really like, who like if I were to pick up a book right now, probably either Nalini Singh or J.R. Ward. It's really funny. That's the vampire series that I got my grandma reading, and she really liked it. And I also got my aunt reading it, and she gave me the highest compliment that you can get from a book recommendation, in my opinion, which is that she was enjoying the book so much she almost called into work. Right? Like, because she wanted to finish the book. Like, I don't think it gets a better compliment than that. And now it's funny because she's like still up to date on the series and I'm not, and she's like, ooh, the new Black Dagger Brotherhood book, and I'm like, oh, I haven't read like the last 5 or like, I don't know, maybe more than that right now. But like, if I could like shoehorn some reading time into my schedule, number one, I would feel extensively guilty because there's so much other shit I should do, like cleaning, trash piles. That's, I mean, it's not trash, but I would have so many, you know, that feeling when you discover a series and you're like, oh my god, I have a whole series to read that I love. Like, that's within touching distance for me. When breath becomes air. I don't know about that one. But yeah, maybe should I start a book channel? There's a book channel in Matt's Discord, or is it just a book thread? Should I go start a book channel right now? I used to. Oh! I've unlocked a memory. There are book posts on my blog. I didn't just used to keep a list for my own, like, you know, personal knowledge and satisfaction. A channel and a thread, yes. I mean, more book channels are better, probably. I used to actually make, like, wow. I'd completely forgotten about that. I mean, it do be like that sometimes, though, if there's characters inside your head. Yeah, I like Laurel K. Hamilton, too. Yeah, oh man, oh man. So many good, oh man. Just sitting here thinking about book. What is magnetic in here? Wet and Wild? Why is this cap made of metal inside? Why does my eyeliner have metal in the cap? It's not, but it's not the, I mean, it's not the, or was that being facetious? The black is pretty metal. To keep it from smooshing? I wonder how many of my other eyeliners have metal in the tip of them. Is there metal in this end? No. That's weird. Make it feel that there's more eyeliner than it is, you know? Arid sale, I would believe that. I really will. But the whole rest of it's plastic. Like, it's literally only... Like, let's see. Where... It's literally just the tip. Which I don't think the tip even comes that far to the tip. Yeah, it doesn't. I think, I was gonna say though, like, I think in a lot of times in creative cases, like, characters really do be living in your mind, rent-free. Oh. Alright, son, have a good night. I am gonna wrap it up here pretty shortly, because I'm tired, I have a little bit of a headache, and I'm hungry. And I'm done. And I'm mostly happy with these, although, you know, this is gonna irritate me until I take them off, probably. Metal pencil cap for your eye pencil because the plastic one's broke. Interesting. Like, the thing is, like, it's not enough to keep it from breaking. Like, it's just in this part. Like, it's not like the area where it would be, like, very useful. I don't know. Any other authors that I need to recommend before I forget about thinking about authors? I do love Mercedes Lackey, although she doesn't have like too spicy of content. But that's like an author that I've read since I was a child. Man, I really... Okay, so truth be told, I have to end stream so I can go find my other makeup and see how many other pieces of it have metal in the cap. Maybe not. I definitely... Oh, Stephen Brust. I love Stephen Brust. That's also not sexy content. That's just good fucking books. And he has a new book coming out too. And for anybody else that knows Jacqueline Carey, do you know that in 1 year we get Cassiel's Servant and we get the whole story from Jocelyn's point of view? Are you talking about the Dreg series? Talking about Vlad? Hell yeah, Vlad. Okay, here's a story. Barnes and Noble, browsing the books. Many times I have judged a book by its cover and been very pleased by the results. Reading Anne Rice, y'all know that there's Taltos. But it's Vlad Taltosh. He's not a Taltos. He's not a lanky monster. He's just a person. But I saw the spine and I saw Taltos and I was like Anne Rice Taltos? But it wasn't. But I found the first book and then it basically has a tiny dragon on the cover and I'm like, what the hell? So Anne Rice adjacently led me to Stephen Brust. Yeah, Jill, I'm so excited. I see. Okay, so I have to start reading sometime in the next year so that I can be ready for Cassiel's Servant. Yes. And then there's like all the other ones and some of his standalone books also, like there was one that was like a complete standalone that I really, really enjoyed, and I cannot remember the name of it. And I mean, there's lots of books that I read before I started keeping a book list too. I mean, I've always been a reader, except for now when I'm not as much of a reader. But I want to be. The descriptions of the food, yeah. Also, he's local to me, so I always think that's pretty cool. The Cavern romances. Those ones, Tiger? Flashlight time! You guys, was anybody gonna remind me? Last time I almost forgot to matte top coat. This time I almost forgot to flashlight time. Oh, camera. Okay, focus. Focus. Turn off autofocus. Very subtle holo. It's really pretty though. It's more, you can see some more of the rainbows in person. And it's definitely a different look magnetically than like duochrome magnets. I wish they were a little bit more hollow. Although the other magnetic holo that I have is also a little bit weak. I feel like it would be interesting to possibly try it with like a scattered or a linear, but I also feel like it would take away a little bit from this effect. Like the motion of it is the really special part of it, right? And the moving of the rainbow. And if you were to just like add a holo topper, then it would just be like standard holo, right? Potato chips, nice. Yeah, the particles are very tiny. I know it's out of focus. I thought maybe we'd get a slightly more rainbows out of focus, which, yes, like slightly. It's very pretty. In any case, even if it is not the strongest holo. I feel like the pictures that I saw made it look stronger, maybe in sunlight. I'll try to get a sunlight picture tomorrow to see if I can get this holo to really pop out a little bit more. Diminishes the rainbow. Adding another holo, you mean, Jill? I really like that. Okay, let's close this gigantic ass fucking clock. And let's see what is going on in Twitch land, where I might send you guys this evening. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I know I'm a little bit scatterbrained. And I know I haven't been doing like tutorial stuff lately, and it means a lot to me that you guys hang out just to see me with like a regular ass manicure that doesn't go exactly according to plan, because imagine anything ever going to plan. Oh, not much refraction because of how tiny the particles are. That actually makes a lot of sense, Jill. And it might also make a lot of sense because in a magnetic, like, the smaller particles maybe react easier. Does that make logic? I don't remember putting it. Here it is. Okay. This is Eye Gazer, which is the What's Up Nails one that I had, and this is also, as you can see, like on the weaker side for holo. Also, Silver wasn't here, but Silver, if you watch the VOD, I wanted to show this. Which one is it? I think it's this one. Silver was talking about great with the holo topper on it. Ooh. See, this one is like a little bit more of an all-over holo. These are swatches of this one over some various colors. And I think this one is great. So yeah, the rainbow is a little bit weaker, but you can kind of see it more like on the edges of these than kind of shows up here. Kind of interesting. Maybe too also, like, this is obviously the most intense over some of the darker colors. We did this as a manicure, which is over duct tape gray. Hey, Artsy. And we did a few other color combos, but Silver, if you watch the VOD, I there, that one. And I was... It's like... It's stuck. It's... You can kind of... Okay, let me turn. Will you focus, camera? Focus. Oh, that's kind of hard to show on camera. In person, you can kind of see like a slight texture differences between these. This is the Cirque and this is the What's Up. I think too, maybe the fact that it is in a color definitely plays a part in making it more subtle. Yeah, it's really hard to get this one to show up in the bottle. I thought maybe that would make it easier to compare like the particle size. This one is also like fairly small, but not like as small as that one. Anyway, Artsy, we are just wrapping up, but I hope you're doing well. Thank you. I did it because I was hot. It was 82 degrees in here right now, which is probably not helping with the whole being tired thing. And probably I should have turned on my air conditioner long ago, as we discussed at the beginning of stream, but I didn't. Poor you. You know, he just finished, I'm drawing a blank on what the next one is. He was, I don't know, I follow him on Twitter, and he was just saying that the last book he, is in review by his peer review group. He finished writing it. I mean, not like it's gonna be out like next week, because that's not how publishing works, but it's coming. Like, the only thing with Stephen Brust is you gotta wait so long in between books. But they're so good. Did I finish thanking you guys effusively for hanging out with me? You're great. Oh, Mika's playing that new game. I kind of want to play the new game. Oh. I think this is where we're going, though. Because it's been a while, and they're just getting started. And it's going to be exciting. Fruno. P5 boss order room rando? Artsy book talk, cheese talk, sexy talk, vampire talk, medical talk, peeling off your skin talk. Probably aren't sad you missed that one. Islets dwarf. Not like that. What else did we talk about? We talked about cheese multiple times. I don't know what else. We did not talk about Matlock Tiger Mama. YouTube voice talk. I should. You know what? I'm gonna add that to my list right now. Is there anything else I should add to my list, you guys? Bread talk. Yes, an actual paper list. YouTube voice rando. It's my list of things that might possibly be content enough to go on a sub-goal situation. Pharmacy and physical therapy, yes. Medical discrimination, Tax talk. Yeah. Pharmacies are the reason your day was shitty. No. Artsy! Do I need to drive somewhere and slap somebody? Do I need to call Wayne Brady to back me up to slap a bitch? That's so fucked up, Artsy. Hugs, yeah. Hugs all around for Arts. That's so. God, we were literally just talking about how like people that are assholes. Well, actually, I don't know if we got to this part, but people that are assholes have no business being doctors or pharmacists or anything that's a public-facing, public service thing where you're supposed to fucking help people and not be a dick. Yeah, we did. Because I was talking about how one of my prescriptions got put on auto renew, and I don't remember doing it myself, and I don't know if it was accident or automatic or anything. Yeah, Dwarf knows what's up. I definitely, I do, and I know that was the thing too. Like we didn't really talk about that, but that a lot of people that are like that continue to get away with that because, you know, no, everybody thinks. It's another thing that's normalized to the point where people don't think it's worthwhile to report, or, you know, they don't have the energy, the bandwidth, spoons to report. But yeah, if you have that option, Artsy, I hope you do. Call people on their shitty bullshit, shitty shitness. Put that on a t-shirt. Oh. Dwarf, I want to go to your pharmacy. Actually, I don't have any major problems with my pharmacy, other than, like I said, the supply chain issues, which I don't think are 100% their faults. Yeah, GG, Artsy. I hope. Like, I don't know how many complaints it takes to get somebody like reprimanded, or like, you know, what is the word I want to use, like. But GG on that. And I'm sorry you had to deal with that. Wait, today is Wednesday? Well, yes, fired also. Penalized. That's the word I was looking for. Or fined. Like, what if you got fined every time you were an asshole? I bet you'd be less of an asshole, wouldn't you, asshole? Like, that's almost actually even worse, because if they get fired, unless they, you know, get like revoked, because like there's like a pharmacy, I don't know if it's like a board or whatever, but like, I mean, pharmacists can't just walk in and be a pharmacist, but like, if you just have to pay a fine every time, I feel like that would be a quicker deterrent for some people. Reprimanded right out the door. Okay, I'm gonna do this right now too, so you guys can know that this magnet is not going to sleep in the magnetic polish box dirty. I'm going to clean it up right now. I remember once hearing you shouldn't clean your magnets with acetone because it can hurt the magnet, and I don't believe that, and I hope it's not true, because I always clean them with acetone, because I don't see how that could be true, but it could be, but I don't think it is. Is he? Ooh, hit him in the pockets. Mad Glitter, also hello. I do need to get some food. It's almost 11. I have not eaten today. I enjoyed this. I really... that's what... I was in the middle of thanking you guys for hanging out with me while I did my little manicure that turned out to be slightly more of a hassle than I expected it to be. Artsy, they're very, very much old grandma raspberry candy vibes. Maybe I should... Oh, Okay, I need to go to Sally's to get myself a new box of cotton. I don't know if there's still a dollar store by the Sally's. I could go to the dollar store and get grandma candy. Salubra sells cotton. I should make that mod, and only certain people would get the joke. That'll never happen because I don't know how to make mods. Anyway, I could certainly ramble longer, but I need to refill my water. I need to get some actual food. I need to try and get some sleep tonight because I've been sleeping really poorly. And tomorrow, we'll see. I think we'll either be doing Cult of the Lamb tomorrow, Thursday, or Friday late after I get home. And whichever day is not that will probably be either Hades or Summum. Summum has had like 2 updates. I don't know. Fernando said my computer should not have problems running and it shouldn't drop to 9 FPS. But I haven't gotten back to the boss. To see if it was a one-time issue or if either one of the updates have fixed it. I will keep you guys posted in Discord. I will make us a book channel in Discord. And, in fact, I will write myself a reminder. Book channel. You ever just write notes on napkins because that's what you have in front of you? Yeah, I'm sure you have much less interruptions at home. Haribo watermelon gummies. Anything Haribo is very good. Aw, artsy. I mean, I think a lot of us can relate, and I think that even those of us that can't relate are super, like... You know what I'm saying? I mean, I didn't say it, but you know what I'm saying. No, you're lovely. I gotta go. Brain is the pudding is congealing. I need some food. I had a lot of fun. I'm glad you guys had fun too. I've said this like 3 times. We're gonna raid Fruno. They just started. They're like 3 rooms in, I think. And also Discord, if anybody is not in there and would like to be. And if you would like to raid along, it is a simple little raid. Yeah. I'm so bad at ending stream, you guys. One day I'll have an ending screen, so then that will just be like the cutoff of when I stop talking. Because it's just like when Oat or when somebody tells me they're going to bed and then I start talking to them and asking them questions and they're like, Colette, I just said I was leaving. And I'm like, well, yeah, I know, but it just made me think of all these things that I was going to say. Like literally that, except to myself. But yeah. One day, you know, maybe when I've been streaming for, you know, 5 or 6 or 7 years, we'll have intro and outro screens. Anyway, thank you all for hanging out. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, whatever time of day it is for you. And I hope I'll see you next time. And we'll see. I don't want to mess with these too much because of the patches, but I also, like I said, I want to try and maybe do a couple tutorials. Because we haven't in a while, and I love nail art, and I miss it a little bit. Yeah, maybe Izzy. Anyway, you guys are great. Thanks for hanging out, and I'll see you next time. And if you're in the future on YouTube, wow. Thanks for hanging around through the ending ramble. I hope you enjoyed. I'm sure some of my YouTube audience possibly does miss the actual short edited tutorials, but you know, things change. I hope you enjoyed this manicure, and I hope you all have a great day as well. Feel free to subscribe here on YouTube, or if you'd like to join me live, it is twitch.tv/ColetteMSLP. And thanks for watching.